good? Yo, what up? How's it going? Happy Saturday to everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. What's going on? It's your boy Phoenix J. Happy Saturday, everybody. Good to see everyone. And without further ado, we're going to do this real quick, man. Want to welcome everybody aboard this cargo flight. And it's going to be a long ride. We got about 3 hours and a half in front of us. All right, boys, it's good to see everybody. We're going to be heading down to South America. We're going to be doing a little South American tour on Saturdays. I am a part of a virtual airline, UPS cargo. You guys know I do a little of the virtual airlines every now and again. We're part of Delta. We've got a Delta airline, virtual airlines we're a part of. We're a part of Southwest Virtual Airlines. And we're also now a part of the UPS Cargo. And so I'm going to pull this up here in just a minute. I want to make sure we had a right UPS logo for the flight. Yes, sir. Happy Saturday to everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. All right, let's see here. There it is. All right, so what we're gonna do is the original UPS that we have. I'm gonna swap that out for this one here. All right, we good to go. All right, boys. As I said, we are a part of a virtual airline, UPS virtual airline. I'm gonna pop this over, and that way you guys will be able to see what we're doing today. And this is the virtual airline. It's UPS virtual airline cargo. It's a cool little virtual airlines that we're a part of. Beautiful little website that they got going. I like it. Been flying on it for about 3 months now. Been a part of the airline, and it's really cool, man. You get to choose your routes, as you're about to see when we're gonna go ahead and log in, and we get logged in, and as you can see, this is the front page, and it's pretty nice. The Legacy Cargo Air virtual airline, and it has our flight loaded up, Miami over to Maricel, going out to South America. And as you can see, I'm a junior captain as of right now. It's really cool, man. You get type rated, and as your type rated, or as your ratings go up, or your rank go up, your rating for the different airline or for different airliners, different aircraft types will go up. So as of right now, we are as of right now, we are junior captains, so there are a limited amount of aircraft that we can fly. I believe we can fly the 757. We can fly the 767. We can fly. There's a couple aircraft that we can fly, and so that's what we're gonna do. We are type rated for the 757, so that's what we're gonna take out today, and we're gonna be flying that bad boy, and I'm just gonna try to have a little fun today, boys. It's a nice little ride. I know some of the guys will pop in. I'm usually not on Saturdays, but it's all good. We're gonna rock this out. So without further ado, we're gonna go over to our side panel here. We're gonna go to our tour center. Like I was saying, this will be a Saturday thing. On Saturdays we'll do our tour. We'll do the South American tour. We'll be in South America, so we're gonna be leaving from Miami today, heading down to Marisol, and then from there we've got a number of flights. We've got 8 flights in this pack that we're gonna be doing, and we'll just bounce around each week for the next 8 weeks, depending on some of these, like maybe leg 3 and 4, we might be able to do those on the same flight, but these ones that's got about 2,500 miles on them, yeah, we're gonna probably split those up into a few days. But anywho, as of right now, everything else is locked down, so until we get to Marisol and South America, we'll be able to move on. So this is pretty cool. So without further ado, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and dispatch this out. I'd already done this, but I ended up closing the web page without saving it, and so we have to get that, and we also need to get the smart cars pulled up, so that we're able to log the flight, track the flight. We'll go to flights, and we generated 2 of them. Okay, so let's delete that one. Let's go with the 1470 because that's what we actually have filed, and we will be on the network, which I'm almost certain they're not on. All right, so we're good to go. We're all logged in. We have our weight and balance already good to go. This will just go away. So I believe if we go into the operations center and let's see, we should be able to get to the dispatch page. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Let's go to current bids. Here it is. All right, so let's go to the briefing. All right, here we go. This is what I needed. All right, cool beans. So this is our route. This is our dispatch page, flight briefing page, and I already have the flight generated, but if I didn't, I would be able to generate the flight through SimBrief here, and then I can also file it with Vatsim, which we've already done. So I'll go ahead and generate it. That way it'll pull up all of the information, but we also get our weather, we get our maps, weather information for Miami, as well as for Ecuador, and it'll also give us the we can get all of our runway information. We can get the ATIS for everything. We can download it. So it's a pretty nice little website that they have for you as a member. So we good. Gio, what's good, my G? What's up? Happy Saturday to you, man. Awesome flight today. I got up pretty late, so I caught the end of it, but it looked like you had a lot of fun, man. It's good to see you, my boy. I love the setup, and yeah, man, we'll chit chat. And so we'll go back to let's go back into X-plane here, and what we'll do is we'll go ahead and start getting everything pulled up to our aircraft. Let's get the aircraft situated. Let's go with the GPU. We'll go with chocks. Get the loader units up. You can also get the fuel truck here. We get the stairs. We're not at a gate. And then we can open up the doors. We'll open up the forward. We'll open up the main door, and we'll also open up the aft cargo. And that'll get everything opened up. And we should be all good to go. Yep. All right, let's go inside the flight deck here. Before we turn the aircraft on and get power going to the aircraft, let's put in our weight and balance for the flight. We're going MIA to Seqm. All right, we good here. We are in pounds, and let's do it. All right. So what we'll do is we'll pull the EFB up here next to the Avi tab. Let's go back to the aircraft, and it looks like actually go to weights and balance page here. So passengers, well, we're not taking any passengers, so that's not right. But payload looks like 51.5 is our payload. So let's do we'll do 11,000 in cargo. We'll do let's do 13 on pallets, and then for fuel we'll take 38.8. So we'll do 40. We'll do 39,000 pounds of fuel. That looks good there. All right. And so everything is open now. The doors are open. Everything is situated. Center of gravity looks pretty decent. That's pretty balanced. So we'll go ahead and start loading the aircraft for now. We'll put the tablet away. Let's go ahead and let's go up top, and we'll grab the battery. There we go. We'll get standby power rolling, and external power is available, so we'll go ahead and connect it. Get our bus ties, and we'll also get the utility bus rolling. We'll get the navigation light rolling, and I think everything else is situated. Let's go ahead and let's get this over to heading, and we'll get the IRSs aligned. And we should get 7 minutes on that. There we go, 7 minutes till IRSs are aligned, so we good. Let's go down to our FMC, and let's go ahead and start loading in our flight plan. We'll go ahead and kill the music. All right, and then we'll go ahead and clear that. I haven't updated the nav data. It's just a couple days, so we're still good there. Let's go Kmia, K Miami. We'll go ahead and grab the GPS position. We'll go ahead and put that there. All right, let's go route page, Kmia, and then we'll put Sierra Echo Quebec Mike. And our call sign is going to be UPS 1470 for today. We'll activate that. We'll execute it. Let's go to our before we do the perf init, we'll let the aircraft finish loading. Let's go ahead and get our departure and arrival. Let's get the route in. So we're going into Eons 2. Says we're going out of runway 12. Let's go ahead and connect to the network. We'll have the cam rolling shortly. UPS 1470, and we are a Boeing 752 freighter. UPS. There we go. All right, so we're connected to the network. Looks good. All right, so then, yep, we got Miami. Looks like Miami Center's on. All right, so we'll contend with that. We'll contend with that. That's fine. All right, so runway 12 as of right now. Execute that. So go to the routes page. Let's go to our next page. We got some airways to put in. So we got Alpha 509. We'll go ahead and add that, and we're looking for Ursus or Ursus. We'll drop that. And we got the Uniform Golf 430. Nope. Uniform Golf 430. We'll go ahead and put that in, and from there we go to Killer. And from Killer, we've got the Uniform Quebec 102. Uniform Quebec 102, and then from there we'll hit up the Boken, BOKN. From there we got Uniform Papa 533. To Kit, QUIT, Quebec, India Tango. And then it says from there we'll go direct. All right, so that's good. So let's go to our departure arrival. We'll go to the index page. We'll grab the arrival, and it says we're looking at 36. So let's for the sake of it, let's go ahead and pull up Seqm. Let's take a look at these approaches. Hello. Okay, so I have to, you may not access the Abby tab. Okay. Boom. Let's try this again. Why am I not getting my charts? Let's take a look here. Let's sign in. All right, let's see. Let's try to do this. All right, so we good, I think. All right, so let's try this. We'll close it. Let's try to reopen it. No, still not getting it. All right, so we verify that. All right, so now we should be connected. We'll go here. There we go. All right, that was weird. Okay, so let's look at the approaches for the 36. So we've got a 36 Whiskey, X-Ray, Yankee, and Zulu. So 36 Zulu. Let's pull this. Let's make this bigger so I can see this. All right, so the 36 Zulu. Oh, it's gonna be like a almost kind of like turning into a dog leg into the airport. All right, let's see what the Yankee is doing. So Yankee is a dog leg. Yankee will be the dog leg straight in. X-ray. It's an ILS. Well, they're all ILSs. It's pretty much the same as the Zulu. All right, so it looks like we'll do the Zulu. 36 ILS 36 Zulu, and we'll take it at Kit. That'll work. All right, cool. So yeah, here's Kit, and we'll take Kit all the way around and descend down into the airport. All right, works for me. All right, but for now, let's go ahead and get Miami pulled up, and we'll be ready for that. All right, so there's our route. There shouldn't be any discons. All right, cool. Let's go to our net ref page. Everything's loaded, so we can go ahead and get our zero fuel weight in, and we're good. Airport departures, the eons too. So we got that set. Let's go back to our flight briefing. Looks like we'll have 4.9 on reserves. We're going up to flight level 340. And we got a cost index of 10. All right, so that's good. Let's go to our takeoff, the reference page. We're gonna do flaps 5 on departure. We'll do, let's see, outside temperature is 29 degrees Celsius. Let's do 25. And then our center of gravity is 30. So it's a 3.6 on trim. So that's going to be about 3.6 there. So we good. Let's turn on our departure references. So we're looking at 148 for rotating, or V1, 151 rotate, and 154 on the climb out. So that's good. The FMC is together. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and get the progress page on the first officer side. We're ready to go. Let's pull up our airport chart. so we're on the northwest end of the airport. Let's get rid of that for now. All right, so let's see, who do we have online? I think it's just Center. All right, so it looks like they're gonna be 13517.
The cargo rate 176 is set to maintain 2000. Set to maintain 2000, lift the cargo rate 176.
Let's get the APU running. And we'll I suppose we'll call for clearance.
Get out left runway, approach runway 12, discovery 126. American 11, 77, reduce speed 170. 170, 1177.
Miami Center, UPS 1470, looking for IFR to Ecuador.
UPS 1470, Miami Center, clear to the Quito Airport, EON's 2 departures on his files. Maintain 5000, departure with me, squawk 4737.
All right, UPS 1470 is cleared to Ecuador via the EONS 2, and then as filed, climb maintain 5,000. Departure is going to be with you, 4737 in the box, UPS 1470.
UPS 1470, reback correct, break, American 1177, intercept runway 12, localizer.
All right, so we got that. Let's go and put the code in the transponder here.
November 5992, ready to taxi. November 5992,
47.
Taxi via Mike.
4737.
Taxi to runway A right via Mike, November 5992.
And we'll get it at TAR for now. I think we're ready to go, boys. Let's go ahead and get the let's get the outside crew, the ground crew out of there. Close all the doors. And we'll remove everybody. Well, before we do that, because I don't, let's, okay, yeah. APU is running. Now let's get rid of the GPU. Now we can get rid of everything at once. We're good. Let's get our let's get the AC panel set up. All right, we got the AC rolling. The isolation valve opened up. All right, we're good. Let's go ahead and get a pushback truck together. Get him pulled up on us.
Route cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground cockpit, tow is driving up.
All right, so the tow is coming. I'm gonna turn off the Swift bus so we don't see the numbers. And we can go ahead and start our block clock. Let's go ahead and turn on the beacon light. Frames will increase once we get out of here. Miami's pretty heavy on frames. It's all good. Our conditions, we're looking at 299 or 8. And we'll go ahead and sync that over. First officer, and we'll go ahead and set the standby 29er. 2908. That's good. RTO is set.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to
Retract the speed brake. Everything is good. All right. Let's go ahead and release the park brake.
Right here, holding fire, runway 90 right, almost service 6246. Customer 6246, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 8 right, call service 6246.
All right. He's raising us up. We're good to go here. Everything is set. We need 5,000 in the altitude.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Let's go ahead and release the parking brake.
American 886, do you get clearance out of Miami? Hey, sir. Thank you, just checking.
All right, we should be getting pushed here. Let's go ahead and get on our hydro pumps. Fuel. All the fuel can come on.
American 886, request 86 clearance to Dulles.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, so he's going with the push. And let's go ahead and get our engines rolling.
American 86, Miami Center, hello, clear, ready, copy, sir.
Let's go with engine number 2.
Ready, copy, American 886. American 886 is cleared to Washington Dulles International Airport, headly to departure, and is filed, maintain.
Looking for 18% into.
Departures with me, squawk.
There it is. We'll go ahead and add fuel.
75. Clear to Dallas, headly to us, filed initial class to 5,000, expect 350, 10 minutes after. Full fleet, I will stay to departure, American 886. American 886, you're back correct. Runway, area for departure, passenger attack. Runway for taxi, American 886.
A 777 coming in. That's pretty nice.
1160, expect ILS 312. And this is number south, runway left. Correcting south for Roger, runway left, my boy.
All right, we got a good engine start on number 1. Let's go with number 2, or number 2. Let's go with number 1.
Building at and maintain 16,000 and 280 knots, Miami altimeter 2998.
Again, we're looking for 18%. There it is. We'll add fuel.
Feet and speed to 80 knots. 390. Delta 4042 cross Father flight level 240. Cross Father flight level 240 Delta 4042. Coaster 6046, radar contact altitude. Crossing 3,005 out of Q. Coaster 6046, climb team 7,000, fly present heading. 7,000 with your present heading, Brocal services. Coaster 6046, left turn, direct 4 language over to Quito departure.
All right, so we've got 2 working engines here. Let's go ahead and disconnect, or let's get the APU gen, or the engine gens rolling. And then we can disconnect the APU generator and turn the electric pumps on. Y'all damps can come on.
Waypoint 992. Calls 1115, 17, 13,000. Miami 7, Sunday United 4, technical frequency limits. 1047 Gulf Point Center, hello, cleared.
We can get the packs back on.
Headly to departure, file, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 230.
And we've got fuel in the center, so we'll take some fuel. Well, we'll make sure we turn the center pumps on. Let's go and turn the nose gear on. I think we're all good. We can turn the APU off.
47 Gulf, back correct, ready right for departure, passenger taxi. 79, contact Miami Center, correction, contact Chapel Center 135.92. 135.92, have a good day, 1779. Yeah, 2310, YouTube, Jacksonville Center 135.92, good night.
Miami Center, UPS 1470, ready for taxi.
Yeah, 2310, contact Jacksonville Center 135.92. Going to Jacksonville Center for United 2210, appreciate it, Miami Center, American 1570, spot 13, taxi.
Make sure we set our V speeds in the PFD when you want 54.
Whiskey November 8, right, American 1570. American is Cannon 67, final 370.
Alright, so we got our V speed set.
Opposite parking. Cam. Cam 627.
Disconnecting tow.
And 1177, we're on, looks like...
Oh, you still connected, bro? How we set the brakes for you, bro? Get out of here. Miami Center, UPS 1470, looking for a taxi.
Okay, 627, Miami Center, ident. Okay, 607, radar contact, welcome aboard. Alright, everyone that's going on Miami, just give me a second here. It's starting to get busy, and this is CDP, so just 1 second.
Come on, man.
50, 17, 11, 11,000. Delta 208, contact Jacksonville Center 135.92. Yeah, 675, contact Jacksonville Center 135.92.
And bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Number 6 South Whiskey, clear direct, skips, climb maintain 17,000, sir. 17,000, skip 7 South. Number 6 South, I'm sorry, clear direct, Valley, climb maintain, fly look, shooting 90. Valley, SB 90 for 7 South. Coaster 6246, climb to file 200.
Alright, we'll give it some power.
945 to 74, balance the field, 12 o'clock, report the field site. We do not still flag at the Sterling 945. Sterling 945, expect ILS runway 24, turn left at 180. This is 24, descending 180, select 945. Delta 2139 to right, 270 to 17 Right turn heading, confirmed position 40 to sun and maintain 8,000. Affirmative. Roger. Center, Continental 442 with you. 4422 Miami Center. We have 4422 ready to go to Copenhagen, Charlie Yankee, Cyprus, into Miami, 4422. 4422, cross, warp, and between 10,000, Miami altimeter 2908.
Yeah, he's kind of busy.
410, thank you. Contact 4422.
He's got to get us in there, though.
Number 59902, runway right, if takeoff, fly heading 120. Heading 123, all clear for takeoff runway J right, November 5992. Okay, Delta 208, contact Jacksonville Center 135.9. Delta 1150, 17, 8000. Delta 1150, 17, 8000. Air calling Delta 1150. Delta 1150, Miami Center. Fantastic. Try Mars. Who's calling? I can take him up on text. Yeah, I see him. Delta 1150, 17, 8000. Map sensor, American 4 1492, next checking 400. American 1492, you said? Affirmative. Sir, I'm not seeing you. Where are you? American 492, we're about 220 miles out of Walker waypoint. Are you okay Atlantic, sir? Affirmative, we're left by the Oceanic to contact you at time 1945. American 1492 at end. Number 592, 1000, climbing to 5000. Or 5592, maintain.
Come on, dude. You ready to get out of here?
7000 is escape to number 592. Delta 1150, Mike check. Delta 1150, depart jet heading 310, vectors for the approach, descend, maintain 8000. Vectors for the approach, descend, maintain 8000.
Yeah, Miami Simmer, forget about UPS 17 or 1470.
American 1490, radar contact, welcome aboard. UPS 429 is that you?
Yeah, we're ready to go for 1470.
Guys, pay attention to your call signs. UPS 429, squawk 4564. 4564, UPS 429. Delta 1150, 17 6000. 17 6000. Miami Center, American 1570, short of 8 right. American 1570, right, right line point. Lot of waiting right, American 1570. Miami Center, call tower 6746, request. Yes, sir. Is it possible climb to flight level 200? Sorry, sir, say again, the landlines in my ear. It's possible 200, flight level 200 for call tower, please, Dixie 246. Affirmative, climb to flight level 200. 20, thank you.
Almond 9254 with you.
American 1570, monitor Miami Tower 118.3, he'll be up in a second. 18-3, American 1570. Number 59902, contact Miami departure 119.45. UPS 1470, monitor tower 118.3, he'll come to you. Number 599, 119.4.1, number 592.
All right, so what we doing is we gonna go over to the runway, man. And if he done clear us, we going.
November 5 at 992 Miami departure. Good afternoon. Climb maintain 6000. And November 992, are you on a heading right now, or are you currently direct skips? Thank you. Miami Center, American 1570 on 18-3, lined up on 8 right. American 1570, Miami Tower, wind 14014, gust 24, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 8 right, American 1570.
Miami Tower, UPS 1470, holding short of runway 8 left.
UPS 1470, Miami Tower, good afternoon, runway 8 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 8 left, thanks. Alright, there we go.
American 2258.
Get some movement now, man. That dude didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Ground American 2358.
Now we get lights.
American 2358, Miami Tower, runway, correction, runway 8 right, taxi via Mike.
Via Mike, American 2358.
American 1570, contact line departure 119.45. 1945, have a great one, American 1570. American 1570, my departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000, proceed direct skips.
On runway 08 left, on runway 08 left.
All right, man, let's go. We're ready to go now. Got a 777. Like 777 getting out.
GPS 1470, map tower, wind 140 at 14, gust 24, flying 120, runway 8 left of takeoff.
120 on the heading and clear for takeoff, runway 8 left, UPS 1740. Alright, let's go start the clock. Spool them up. Let's go, boys, we out. A little heavy, so it's gonna take us a little while to gain some speed. There's 80 knots. There's 120. There's V1. There's a rotate. V2. Positive rate, we got to gear up. We'll turn out 120 on the heading. Get a notch your flaps out. Over to departure. We appreciate the ATC. We'll see you at 1740. Miami departure, UPS 1470 checking in 3,000 for 5.
UPS 1470, Miami departure, good afternoon, radar contact, proceed direct, Eons, climb maintain 16,000.
Direct Eons up to 16,000 UPS 1470. Alright, so let's go, we'll go heading select, flight level change. Autopilot. Get another notch flaps out. Let's go direct Eons. And we'll go VNav or LNav. Should start turning us out.
Miami departure, American 86, passing 2,000 from 5,000, heading 090.
American 86, Miami departure, radar contact, turn left heading 360, climb maintain 16,000.
Left heading 360, climb maintain 16,000, American 86.
Alright, direct Eons at 7,000. Put this at 16.
American 886, clear direct headway.
Direct headway, American 86.
Nice little break out the clouds.
UPS 1470, contact Miami Center 135.6, take care.
35.6, we appreciate the ATC. We'll see you. Alright, there's 10,000. Let's get the lights off. Miami Center UPS 1470 checking in 10,000 for 16.
UPS 1470, Miami Center, climb maintain 340.
340 UPS 1470. Alright, we go up to cruise.
Connect Miami Center 132.15.
So we're above 10,000.
November 6 Alpha, connect Miami Center.
Lights are good. Everything is solid. That's 7,000 in the center tank. Everything's in the green. We good. Cloud surfing.
National Center 125.72.
125.72, November 592. Thank you.
592, I'm sorry, 125.7, 25.7.
125.7, November 592.
Unit 261, transmitting 190 to center maintain for level 200.
Right, unit 190 to center maintain for level 200, United 261. Miami Center, Governor Toronto 1167, with you, flight level 390.
Sorry, what was the call sign?
Papa Uniform Alpha 1167, you copy, Miami Center.
Have a uniform Alpha 1167, Miami Center, roger.
Thank you, sir.
Miami Center, Canadian 9840, level 340.
Canadian 9840, Miami Center, roger. American 1570, correct Nassau Center 134.2. 34.2, American 15.
Alright, let's go standard. We right at, well, we're not quite at 18 flight level 180 just yet. But we can go ahead and get it in there. You get it in, get it in, get it in. Thank you. Let's go ahead and click standard.
What's your Mach number?
And we can go ahead and cycle it over. And we'll do
78 or less.
122.
78 or less. Canadian
I mean 29902 for standard. This is we getting an FMC message.
10.9 minus 16,000 direct bound.
Oh, okay, it's the first officer.
58 minus 10 roger, climb maintain for level 330.
330, American 2358.
Let's sync the heading bug. As soon as we get our cruise altitude, we'll go ahead and turn on some music. Enjoy the cruise. We got a nice little ride. It'll be in and out.
American 1492, 17, for level 240.
American 1492, descend at maintain 240.
American 416, proceed at Sierra Foxtrot Papa. Direct Sierra Foxtrot Papa, American 416.
Miami Center, Caribbean 44, with you at flight level 390, requesting climb up to 410.
Caribbean 44 Miami Center, roger, maintain for level 303. You're not going to get any higher because you're going to Miami.
You said maintain 390, Caribbean 44.
Sorry, you're going to maintain for level 390.
Roger that, Caribbean, Caribbean 44, maintaining 390.
net 44 cross Junar, Hamilton 2000, Miami altimeter is 2996.
Can you repeat that, Miami? Was that for Caribbean 44?
Aircraft cross Junar, Hamilton 2000.
Roger, crossing Junar at 2000.
Yeah, 261 procedure.
Got a slow climb here. Kind of heavy, so it's gonna take us a bit to get up to 35 or 340.
Miami.
We all good. We'll make it.
Can you repeat the last instruction about the 2000? What was the waypoint? You said Juno or Junar?
I'm sorry, you're not on your arrival. It's going to be across the flipper at maintain 12,000.
Flipper at 2000. Roger that. My other question is the arrival list. What is that?
I'm sorry, say again?
You mentioned something about an arrival list just now. What is that?
Arrival is a star. You're not on a star, so just cross the flat flipper at maintain 12,000.
Started back crossing flipper at 2000, Caribbean 44.
Miami Channel United 261. Just a question. We should join to flipper 7 arrival.
Probably be wise to know what a star is before you jump on the network, or at least have an idea what an arrival is.
Yeah, 261. Yeah, looks like you were changed. So receive flipper and receiving the flipper 7 arrival from there. Flipper 7 arrival, thank you very much.
Miami Center requesting descent of flight level 226 to get ready to cross Clipper at 2000.
So you cross 12,000, you can just start that your pilot discretion to 12,000, so you can descend now, just cross flipper at 12,000 if you want.
Roger that, Caribbean 44 crossing Clipper at 2000.
I'm at 10,000 feet to go. And we're about 44 miles from Ursus or Ursus. I don't know. I guess it's Ursus. Got a 33 knot crosswind coming from 273 degrees. So it's coming from the west.
280 knots.
280 knots, roger that, Caribbean 44.
Ground speed's 434. We're doing pretty good. We're doing about 1,000 feet per minute.
Caribbean 734, Miami Center, roger. Miami, American 2058, request staff away.
That should be 2992.
Minutes, leave back by the Lance intersection, leave by Echo November Delta Sierra. 2358, Summer.
Just on TA. We should be TARA. Not that there's anybody around us. Just make a right turn at Ursus to buy back. We'll keep chugging on down.
Portugal 21, join the Flipper 7 arrival from Sierra Foxtrot Papa. Join the Flipper 7 arrival from Sierra Foxtrot Papa, Falter 9191. Yeah, 261, connect Miami approach 120.5. 120.5, 9261.
We'll make this turn and then we'll be outside of Miami airspace, and we can rock some jams for the rest of the way. No doubt, no doubt. Things are working fine. Everything's looking good. We're getting these packages on over to South America.
Portugal Money 1 descend at pilot's discretion, maintain for level 240.
Descend flight level 240 at pilot's discretion, Aeropuerto
Scheduled staff trim.
Maintain 254, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain for level 240.
Got 5,000 in the center. We're gonna be turning those off soon. I don't think we've burned anything in the wings. Yeah, we haven't burned any wings yet. All of this is coming out of the center. We're 19 minutes into the flight.
Center, did you call Caribbean 43? Was that for me? Negative.
And there was 9,000. I believe there was 9,000 in the center.
That's 240, Martina 254. Martina 254, I also need to listen up.
Just about 20 miles out.
Listen up, I don't have time to call you 3 times. Send you a text in the future. I think there's a problem with the voice. UPS 1470, Lima Airspace, Unicom 1 to Dubai.
Over to Unicom. We appreciate that you see UPS 1470. We'll see you. All right, so there's 122.8 over on Unicom for now. No ATC coverage over the water as of now. Just getting over, just getting up to, coming up on 300, 4,000 feet to go. As it turns towards buyback. We'll sync up the bug. It's going to further actually increase the crosswind.
honestly amazing. I want you on occasion. I can do you favors that I know he won't do for you. Yeah, I know what you want. You got it gorgeous. You bag, you're tugging. It's talking me nice. Just ease it up on me. I'm fighting the feeling. I'm keeping it closer, yeah. I want you closer. You know how you started. You know that I need it. I can see it in your eyes the way you move.
Donc tu pourrais pas t'arranger pour être un peu plus après la fin.
C'est difficile, mes clients déjeunent tard. Du soir. En fait, tu ne penses pas? Si. Est-ce que je vais raconter à ma femme?
Un mec comme toi, enlève-toi, tiens tes bras, tes délires, garde-le pour elle. Un mec comme toi, t'es tout le temps, trop tard pour ça. Moi tu vois, je suis pour là. Un mec comme toi, je ne veux pas, d'un mec comme toi, je ne veux pas.
Donc tu pourrais pas t'arranger pour être un peu plus après la fin.
C'est difficile, mes clients déjeunent tard. Du soir. En fait, tu ne penses pas? Si. Est-ce que je vais raconter à ma femme?
Un mec comme toi, enlève-toi, tire tes bras, tes délires, garde-le pour elle. Un mec comme toi, t'es tout le temps, trop tard pour ça. Moi tu vois, je suis plus là. Un mec comme toi, je ne veux pas, d'un mec comme toi, je ne veux pas. Dommage, tu n'es plus la même. Tu es manipulateur existentiel. Dommage, tu n'es plus la même. Tu es manipulateur existentiel.
Je n'accepte pas les compromis. Puisque tu es un bourgeois, mais comme les bons bourgeois, il la garde, il la prend. Je ne suis pas de la sécurité. Et puis, pratiquer avec modération, c'est pas bien. Excellent, je crois pas.
Tu fais le pont, parfois l'autruche. Tu te fais beau, tu te sens chaud. Parti égaux, parti salaud, parti solo. Un mec comme toi, t'inquiète, je ne veux pas. D'un mec comme toi, je ne veux pas, je ne veux pas. D'un mec comme toi, je ne veux pas. Non, je ne veux pas. Dommage, tu n'es plus la même. Tu es manipulateur.
1 Seqm.
Yeah, please stand good afternoon, American 220 number 400.
Alright, American 2208. Ready contact flight level 400, continue on course.
All cars, American 2208. Kingston radar, EPS 1470 is checking in at flight number 340.
EPS 1470, good afternoon. Kingston Control, flight level 340, continue on course.
340, continue on course. We appreciate that. EPS 1470.
Kingston Control, hello, American 155, checking in flight level 380.
American 155, good afternoon. Recent transport is squawk 6746, 6746.
6746, American 155.
American 155, ready contact, continue on course.
On course, American 155.
All right, so we just got into Kingston Control's airspace. We'll be talking with them for a while, and that should be the next piece of land that we actually get to see. Ahead of us is Jamaica. We'll fly right over the top of Jamaica. Keep on going on down. Not a lot to see, a lot of water. Once we get into South America, the next I believe 3 legs of this tour will be all over South America, so we'll have some be able to see a little ground for those flights. But the initial getting over here and then getting back once we finish our run, getting back to the States, will be a lot of water. Kingston radar shouldn't bother us too much, so we'll turn the music back up. We'll continue to enjoy the flight. All right, boys. I'm looking at the stream stuff, and it looks like you guys have been in there, but the chat hasn't been updating on Streamlabs. So I missed all of that. I missed Leo. I missed Captain Shakir. We were his in-flight entertainment. My goodness. Oh boy, oh boy. Leo, what's going on, Leo? It's good to see you, man. HD stopped by and dropped a like. It's good to see you, my man. Captain K. What's going on, nephew? Thank y'all for stopping by, man. I didn't know you guys were even here, man. It wasn't updating. But we got it now. We good. All right, so we just over coming over Jamaica. Is that that's a Sangster up under us, crossing over Sangster. What's going on, Captain K? It's good to see you, my man. You thought I was muted? No, I wasn't muted. I just thought I was here by myself. So we had the music rolling, man. We just enjoying the flight, man. We are just enjoying the ride, my dude. It's good to see you, my man. How you been, bro? It's good to see you, nephew. Hope all's well with you and the fam bam. No doubt, no doubt. That's good, G. I'm glad you're good, man. Happy Saturday to you, man. Hope you're enjoying your day, your weekend. You sound like my son. I talked to him this morning. He said the same thing. Stressing with school. Got the he's in his standardized testing, or I guess it's the statewide. It used to be called the California High School Exit Exam when I was in school, but it's no longer that anymore. It's something else, and so he's doing that, and he said the same thing. He's been stressed out with school. So I'm pulling for y'all boys, man. I remember those days. And she'll get through it, my man. Can't do anything. It seems like you can't do anything unless you have it. And then once you get it, it seems like everything you think you want to do, you gotta have something else. So try to get as much as you can of it. And you'll be out of school in a couple weeks. You'll have the summertime to chill out. And then you get ready to go back at it, man. You know. The cycle. The cycle of being a teenager. Oh, so you be getting out of school then? This is it for you, huh? So no college? Come on, man. I know you're going to college, Captain K. I know you're going to college, man. Or if you're not going to college, you're going straight to flight school. In the background, can't type much, but been here for a bit. Just getting home, long weekend, family. What's going on, Chief? It's good to see you, my man. Thank you so much for coming through, my boy. Hope all's well with you, my man. And just like that, we coming over Jamaica. We in, we're out. We keep pushing. You don't know yet? Okay. All right, all right. You got time to think about it. You got time to think about it, my man. I know you'll make the best decision that works for you. I used to tell my students, you know, college isn't, you know, everybody's thing. It's not for everybody, so if not college, you have to ask yourself, then what? What exactly am I gonna do for the rest of my life, right? And college ain't, you know, it ain't everybody's thing, so I say don't go creating a bill, right? Don't go creating a bill that you gotta pay back if you're not gonna, you know, use it, or if you're not gonna finish because your interest is not there in the first place, right? So yeah, I definitely understand that, man. And then if you're anything like me, after I graduated, I took a year. I didn't go to college straight out. I graduated in 07, and I didn't go to college until the fall of 2008. I graduated spring 2007. Leo, what's going on, my man? Forgive me for earlier, my G. I wasn't the chat that comes up in Streamlabs OBS wasn't updating at all. So the only person that I saw it come in and said something was Geo. It never updated your message. It never updated Captain Shaquille's message or any of that. So I just kind of was curious. I opened up the web browser, and there you guys are. So forgive me, my man. Happy Saturday to you, my bro. Welcome aboard, man. The flight's going good, man. I'm enjoying it, man. We just passed over Jamaica, and we pushing along, man. Appreciate you for coming by, man, and hanging out with me today. Oh, no doubt, Leo. You know. I just don't like, y'all know how I am, man. I don't want anybody to feel like, or not feel like, but think, I'm ignoring them or nothing like that, man. Even if you don't feel like that, I don't ever want to be the person to put you in a position to make you feel that way or have the potential of actually putting you in that type of position. But y'all know, man, I rock with y'all hard. No doubt, man. I appreciate you, Leo. It's good to see you, my man. Y'all my boys. All right, so we just crossed over Jamaica. It's gonna be a bit of water for a little while. Ooh, a little while till we get up by Panama. At which we'll be kind of getting into South America by then. Yeah, man, we riding, boys. We riding, man. We doing pretty good. I don't know what happened over on Twitch, but I don't know what happened to Twitch, but it I guess Restream didn't connect over there. It doesn't even look like Restream is connected at all. Good to see you, good to see you too, my man. Where in South America are we flying to? We're going on the on the west side. It's going into Quito. Quito. Which one is it? Quito or Quito? We're going over into Ecuador. Into Marisco. I believe it's Sucre International. Yeah, man. So we're gonna fly down into Ecuador. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ecuador. Yes, sir. That's it. That's it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, it's a nice little ride, man. I have to say, it's a nice little ride. We got out of Miami, and so just about to the halfway mark, I suppose. Getting somewhere close to it. I think once we reach Healer, we'll be halfway to the mark. Got a nice little freeware scenery in Quito. So it should be nice, man. It should be nice going in. I need to fly there one day. Yeah, man. You know, I ended up deciding that well, I started flying with this with the virtual airline, the UPS virtual airline, and they have the events and events, or a tour page where you can go in and they have 2 tours that you can do. And it's pretty dope, man. So you get this this is the website, and this is our flight. Rolling out Miami to Mariscal, and it's pretty dope, man. Let me see if I can open this up just a little bit wider so you can get the full page of it. But they give you a lot of options, man. You can pull up the departure ATIS for Miami. It'll give it to you decoded. You can get aerial charts and Navigraph. It's they're integrated with Navigraph, and this is really cool. I like I use Windy, the Windy app as well, but they also give you the weather map with the winds. You can see the winds. Currently where we are, we should be getting a crosswind. Yeah, we just crossed over Kingston. And you can see as we get into get closer to South America, the winds will kind of turn into a tailwind and get a little tail action. But yeah, man, it's pretty nice. I like it. That's just, and this is just one of the features with once you book your flight. But we're doing the tour, and we're on the South American tour. It's 8 legs. So we got a couple of little stops around South America that we will explore. We got eight stops, 8 legs. Yeah, man. I know it's hot as hell. But yeah, we got a couple legs to do. We're gonna spread it out over the course of potentially 8 weeks, and this will be our Saturday gig. We'll get up on Saturday at some point. And today it was 3 o'clock. I think next week we might do something earlier, depending on the flight time. And it will definitely probably be earlier because going over to El Salvador, it's gonna be a little bit longer. It's 2,500 miles to Salvador, so we'll probably get up about 10ish and knock this one out. And then it's like some of these that are like 700, 900, we might combine these together and maybe do 2 legs one Saturday and try to knock them out or something. But yeah, man, this is gonna be our plan. Miami to Ecuador, and then from Ecuador over into Brazil, down into Argentina back up into Ecuador. So we got a couple stops. I think we'll stop at Cancun as well. Yeah, and we'll get a stop in Cancun on the way back to Miami. So number 6, there's leg number 7, and then we'll head back to Miami or return the aircraft. This will be our aircraft for the entire flight. I forget the tail number, but the tail number is leased out to us until we finish the tour. And the other tour we'll jump on once we get finished with this one is the we'll do the Pacific Island tour. Oh no, we can't do it yet. We can't do it yet. I have to be ranked as executive captain to do this tour. I think because we had to fly to 7-4, and as of right now, I'm not type rated to fly the 7-4. So yeah, but hopefully they'll come up with another one that we can do. But as of right now, this is what we on, bro. UPS Virtual Airlines. I like it. It's pretty dope. I like that it's integrated with Navigraph as well as SimBrief. I do love that. You can do everything you need to do. You can do it right here. If you want to, you can automatically generate flights. It'll generate flights for you. Of course, you have to be in certain you have to be in the area, right? You have to be at the airport. So like I was actually in Philadelphia the last cargo route I did, so I had to reposition myself, or jump seat, quote unquote, over to Miami so that we could get this flight done today. And so that's another thing that's pretty cool. You got to be at the the destination or the origin in which the flight is taking place in order to fly the route. So yeah, man, yeah, it does. It makes flying simulation feel more immersive. It does. And another thing too, what it does is, if you're not sure about routes and things of that nature, you don't know what to do or what you want to do, you can come right in here, pick out what particular type of aircraft you want to fly, and whatever you're type rated for, and you go for it. The cool thing is too, you get the flight time that you're building actually goes towards your ranking. So as of right now, I'm a junior captain. It will take, I think, 25 of your flight time hours from Vatsim when you get started, or something to that effect, and then it'll let you build from there. So it's pretty dope, man. It gives you something else to do, something else to look forward to. We're based out of Fort Worth, and yeah, man. So as of right now, we're 26.17 hours. I think it's a little bit more. I think it's a little bit less that they take from Vatsim, your hours or whatever. But anyway, total of 15 flights at this point, and as of right now, we were stationed in Miami, so it's pretty cool. Gives you something to work for. You also get paid and all of that kind of stuff. To qualify for captain at my VA, I need 1,500 hours. Yeah, and like some of them, like the Delta Virtual Airlines that I'm a part of, and I'll pull up Southwest as well. I'll pull up virtual. Speaking of which, I need to do a flight for both. Well, at least for Southwest. I haven't done a Southwest flight. So, all right. So like Southwest, and get your crew badge. Do this. Get your crew badge and all this good stuff. Gives you all of your. Oh, they approved me. Hey now. All right, so I got approved for my crew base change. I was originally based in Atlanta, but I wanted to be based out of Los Angeles, and so we got approved for that. So nice. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. All right, but yeah, we're based out of Georgia. I mean, out of Los Angeles for Southwest, and I've done just only done a few flights with them, but yeah, it gives you some pretty cool stuff. But I think with this one, oh yeah, I've got some. Oh, they've already reserved me for some flights. So yeah, I got to do some Southwest stuff too, guys. We got flights to do. My goodness. All right, but anyway, on this particular
American 2208, contact Havana 124.
on this particular VA, you're not type rated at all.
Havana 124.550, American 2208,
You're not being type rated at all. You only get two. You get one. You get one aircraft to fly. With two different variants. So you either get the 800 or you get the 700. That's all you get. And just recently they added the Max, as you can see. So now you can fly the Max. All right, sorry about that, boys. We're having a little weather phenomenon outside. It's hailing. it's hailing here in Atlanta, in Georgia. My goodness. All right, so but anyway, yeah. So you get the 737, 700, 738, 800, or 737, 800. And now you can fly the Max with the virtual airlines, but there's no type rating on this one. You're just a part of the crew. You're a part of the crew. You are already a captain here at Southwest Airlines. And then of course we've got Delta Virtual Airlines that we're a part of, which I actually really like. These are the three airlines that I like in terms of virtual airlines. UPS, the Delta, and Southwest. Those are the ones that I like. Now here on the Delta Airlines, that's Renegade, boys. Here on Delta Airlines, I don't think we're type rated here.
UPS 1470, no further ATC available. Monitor Unicom 122.80, good day.
Over to Unicom, we appreciate the ATC, and we'll see you UPS 1470. I forgot that I had that turned on.
American 155, contact at 4.550, have a good night.
We'll try to keep some ATC coverage on just so we can have the traffic.
Thank you so much for the ATC.
All right, but I don't think we're type rated here. I think we're ranked, but there's no rating I don't think there's a rating system for this one. Yeah, there's a rating system for it, but I don't think it doesn't. They don't restrict you from flying a particular aircraft.
Continue climb up to flight level 330% of course.
Yeah, there's a here it is, rank and pilot and point system. Yeah, there's a point system, there's a rank system, but it doesn't restrict you from flying aircraft, I don't think. So reach minimum requirements. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the point system for the Delta virtual that we're a part of. Points per hour of flight, you know, points per 100 nautical miles, focus airports preparation times, then you got your landing rates, got negative points, and then how our pi rates scored, your pi reps, and then if you over 650 feet per minute on a touchdown, it's rejected. Also, flights that are paused will be rejected. So, I mean, this one, they're not as hard, you know, in terms of rank. However, it allows you to build the time and the points. You know, it's something to work for. If you go to Hub Stats JFK, you'll be able to see my name under points. Do you want me to do that on a stream, Leo? I don't want to do that on stream, man. And if you know, that's your government, bro. Yeah, so these are the ones that I'm a part of. In terms of the VAs, not too gung-ho on having a whole lot of them, and I never really. I tried to see. I think I see you, Leo. Delta 2634. Got 224 flights. My goodness, bro. And you making your way up the list, my G. Congrats to you, dude. Yeah, man, we'll be up there one day. We'll be up there one day. We gotta remember to start the flight though. Yeah, man. Oh, that's not you? That's not you? Okay. Alright, I saw Leo, so I thought that was you, G. But yeah, man, this is pretty cool, man. So, anytime we're flying into one of these, what I'll try to do for the most part is do it with the virtual airlines connected. That way we're building time, getting our ranks and our points, and yeah, man. We got 7 flights. We got 7 flights in Southwest that we gotta get done. So we'll be getting ready to do those. or I mean, we've got one. We've got this. We got a Reno to Las Vegas flight that we need to knock out, which is be pretty easy. Then we've got Atlanta to New Orleans that we got to do. New Orleans to what's it? BNA. That's Nashville. And then from Nashville to LaGuardia, and then LaGuardia back to Atlanta. I think we need to finish these Atlanta flights because these were the flights that we were assigned because we were based out of Atlanta. And so now that we're based out of Los Angeles, which is I'm so happy they moved us. They gave me the change. That'll give us our West Coast fix. And yeah, so we do have a ranking system. Here it is. I see it now. We do have a ranking system in Southwest. I'm a second officer in this on this one. Second officer, line pilot. That's what they're called. And yeah, man. Usually there would be a picture right here of the pilot. I said what I was gonna do is print this out, get it laminated, but put my picture right there and wear it on stream. That's our crew badge. Have our crew badge. But yeah, man, these are pretty dope, man. I like them. They're pretty simple to get set up. They all pretty much use the smart cars. Here's Deltas down here. There's Delta, and then there's the Southwest. I was a part of an Air Canada, but the CRJ that we have in X-Plane is so garbage. And with Air Canada, they're like UPS. You have to be type rated for the aircraft, and they literally want you to start on the RJs. And there's a couple other regionals that they have that I don't have at the aircraft, nor are there any good aircraft in X-Plane to support them. And so I guess we'll take a look at Air Canada again now that we have the RJ in Microsoft, and maybe that'll give us our Canadian ops, and that'll be our Microsoft. My call sign is 985. Oh, okay. Got you, Leo. Got you. Just at the halfway mark. run and do some quick errands. It was a blast being here. Take care, bro. Hey, man, thanks for coming through, Leo. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Be safe out there. And we'll catch you on the next one, my G. I holla. Let's take a look at the plane, make sure she's still doing what she should. Looking good to me. Let's sync the heading bug. We can do that. Doing Mach 0.77. At 2,300 on fuel, or 23,000 on fuel. So we still got that. It's kind of a tail, but it's coming off of the back of the left wing, so it's blowing from like coming from the northeast on to the southwest. Not much to see, but some little spurts of clouds and the deep blue sea.
Mexico 347, apologies, had a little bit of background noise there. Confirm you were requesting that for clearance from Montego Bay. Alright, Mexico 347, you are cleared to Cancun, radar vectors, ADSO, flight plan route. After departure, climb, maintain flight 280, departure frequency with me, 125.40, squawk 6730, 6730. Readback is correct. Push and start at pilot's discretion. Advise ready to taxi. The active runway is 07. QNH at Sexter is 1012.
All right, boys, I will be right back, and we'll be a little bit closer. I think we got about an hour and 30 minutes, and we'll be coming down into South America. It looks like got some ATC coming on, so we might get a little traffic as we go in. But till then, continue to enjoy the flight, boys. Oh, nice, Big D. I mean, Black Knight. Been putting it off for a minute, huh? Yeah, man, you know, give you something to do. When you don't have anything else to do, you can always go back to it. All right, boys, we getting closer. I'm starting to spot out some land. I'm starting to spot a little land. Good to see you, Big Black Knight. I don't know why I want to call you Big D. You must be talking about me. It's good to see you, Black Knight. Always a pleasure to have you around, my G. Glad you're doing well, my man. Got a little landfall over there in Panama. Actually should be over to our off our right nose. It's a little cloudy, but Panama City over. Actually over in this area. Kind of passing it. We're getting a little bit closer, man. Looks like we're getting ready to come down here soon. Why? Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. I have no clue as to why I would want to call you Big D, man. That's nuts. So we got 37 knot crosswind coming from 0 to 88 degrees. It's coming from the east. Yeah, man, we hanging in there, my G. We hanging in there. And it looks like somebody's under us. Literally up under our nose. Literally. Ah, there he goes. Let's say he's literally under our nose. Sim Dad, the Nomad. What's going on, my guy? Welcome aboard, man. We just about headed into, we're just getting into South America. We're headed down to Quito, Ecuador. Got this, no, that was Vatsim traffic, man. Yeah, man, that was Vatsim. That was Vatty Waddy. It's always nice to get see some guys either passing over you or under you, or coming under in a different or in the opposite direction to fly over you or under. It's pretty dope. Alright, so just before the top of descent, we'll get the cam back situated. We'll ride the rest of the way. Ride the rest of the way down. We don't have an arrival into Marisol. So we're gonna have to wing this one. There's a feeder route. Does anything? I think this might actually match with some of what we have. And then maybe not. If we did, it should have got us from Nigel. That would be the, because we're coming from the north, and take us down into Apex, but it doesn't give us the star, so we won't worry about it. I do know we're going into 3-6. I think that was the 3-6 Zulu. Yeah, 3-6 Zulu, and then we'll pull up the airport chart as well. It looks like we'll come down from the north, make a U-turn, do a little dog leg into the airport. It's pretty simple. We need to be at 8. Well, I don't think we're going from Kit though. Are we? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. So at Kit we need to be at 18. So let's fix this now before we get there. And then at 254I need to be, let's put at 14 as opposed to at or above. Otherwise it won't come, will be too high. rest of it will be fine. All right, cool. So we've got this going. And let's see, how far are we? Okay. So we good. Should have just about an hour left. Yeah, we got an hour and 12 minutes, so we're good. Just out of curiosity, when were you coming out of Kmia? Did you catch my other traffic coming in westbound from Vatsim, the Cross the Pond event? You were coming westbound. No, we didn't. We wouldn't have caught you because we took off. We took off straight out. 08 left, and we came straight out the south. We came straight out southbound. We didn't go out westbound at all. So we didn't get to see you. We left about 2 hours ago, or about 2 hours ago. I thought about getting up and doing that Cross the Pond event. I said if I was gonna do that, it would have to be, we'd have to do it extremely. I'd have to get up probably 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, and maybe even 8 o'clock to get it started. That's a long ride, man. And they were coming westbound this time. They were coming from London into the States, or from France into the States, or Europe rather. All right, so we should be coming over. We're making land. We're over land. We are landfall. Some nice little hills. It's getting a little cloudy. A little cloudy as we get in. We'll make this this slight right turn. So we'll get ready. We'll go ahead and get ready to sink the head in bug. Right into Colombia. Yeah, Black Knight. Yeah, man. right, so we getting in. Go ahead and just set up, get ready for top descent here. Get down into Ecuador. And as of right now, we still don't have any ATC, so we're good there. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. The headwind is still coming left to right, so we'll try to keep our heading bugs synced together. I'm flying into SFO now to catch that last wave of CTP traffic. Okay, nice, man. How's the ride? How's the ride so far? Berto 360, what's going on, my G? Welcome aboard, my man. It's good to see you, bro. Happy Saturday to you, man. I hope everything's good with you over there in Southern Cal. Good to see you, my man. So we got 17,000 pounds of fuel on board. We good. So we've got just about an hour to go. We'll be coming down top descent here soon. Yes sir, man. Everything's good with us on this end, my G. Man, look like you in space. I know, man. I don't know why X-Plane does this. I don't know if I need to I don't know what I need to reinstall, but anytime I get into cruise, it doesn't matter whether it's day or night, my sky is always extra blue, black. Like we've crossed into the atmosphere, the outer atmosphere of Earth. So I don't know, man. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why it's like that. I'm gonna have to check on that, man. I always say that when I once I get into X-plane and get flying, I say, man, I need to check that out. Yeah, the stratosphere. Yeah, man. Heck yeah. Like, we high. We not that high. We at 34. We should still have a little light blue. You know, the sky blue, light blue above us, but I don't know why it does that, man. It's weird. But you know, my X-plane be doing all kind of weird stuff, so you'd be surprised what you run into on my system. The top of this center is kind of far, but then again, we only coming down to 14, so there are 30,000 feet to go. 20,000 rather. And that'll put us right at our the initial approach. Yeah, man. We can see what they doing up there, man. Do some alien spotting, UFO spotting. See if we catch something. Saucers flying around. But now, see, it should look like this the whole way. That's how the sky should look. But for whatever reason, man, you get this blue tone. We gotta come back and I didn't do ortho for the whole South America. I really only did it for right when we coming into Ecuador. And so the rest of it throughout the course of this upcoming week, I'll do some tiles I'll try to do the entire country. Because really we're gonna once we get from Ecuador, we're gonna cut across to Salvador, I think, and then from Salvador we're gonna continue south and go all the way to the coast, and then come back up. We'll stop at Quito again, and then we'll head out to Cancun, and then from Cancun we'll head back to Miami. So we got a nice little run, and we'll have some ortho done for those trips. So we hope to see you guys every weekend. Well, the next couple weeks, we're gonna be doing our virtual tour, our virtual UPS tour around South America, and we'll have some fun. Man. So the announcement will probably go up either that Thursday or that Friday, leading to the Saturday stream. And like I said, depending on like our next stream, I think our next ride is going to be 2,000 miles. So we'll probably start a little bit earlier, probably get up about 9 or 10ish, and get moving. And then I believe the leg 3 and 4 are pretty short, so we may do those together. You a Philly fam? What you mean? what you mean, Sim Dad? You a Philly? What you mean? Am I a fueler? Are you asking? Am I a fueler? Philly fam. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Aircraft fueler. Yeah, man. Yeah. I see what you're saying, Philly fam. Yes, sir, man. I'm actually gonna be going on Monday to interview for another fueling company at Atlanta. And yeah, man, I was an aircraft fueler for Atlanta. Yeah, man. Oh, you a ramper? Okay, all right. Yeah, man. If I gotta be honest with you, Sim Dad, I'm gonna just be 100% honest with you. I absolutely hated the baggage boys. I hated the baggage guys at Atlanta Airport, man. They were so rude, man. Those guys, man, they act like they own the airport. I didn't like it, man. I hate the fuelers. I mean the baggage boys. Because they do stupid stuff as far as I'm concerned. They do real stupid things. I did too. I just like the flight benefits. I know that's right, my G. I know that's right, man. You can get free flight benefits. Yeah, man. And baggage make pretty good money too. They make better money than crap. Oh, that was nice. So we're gonna have some clouds going into Ecuador. I'm almost certain. But yeah, man, they the baggage guys made more money than the fuelers. You know, they make way more money than we do. And then the baggage guys at Atlanta Airport, most of those guys are actually I don't want to hear that song. Most of those guys are they're actually employed by Delta. So they're actual Delta employees. We were contracted. The fueler company that works at Atlanta Airport for Delta is actually a contracted company. So yeah, man, it's pretty cool, man. I like being a fueler. I like being an aircraft fueler. But yeah, tomorrow, man, I'm going to interview for another company at Atlanta Airport for another fueling company, and they actually pay way better than the guys that I was working for. So that's what we're gonna be doing, man. We still at the airport. We still checking, and but yeah, man, I was an aircraft fueler for a long time, man. I started in December, and so yeah. I live in Portland, but my sister lives in Atlanta. I was looking at their jobs. It was only $12. Here it's 15. Yeah, I was looking at those Delta jobs. Yeah, the fueling company here, I'm sure you saw, is FSM. FSM is the fueling company for Atlanta, and yeah, they pay. And they just actually bumped that up. $12.50. It's $12.50 is what they offer here for fuelers. But the baggage guys, man, those guys, I know they're making $13.50 to $14 an hour here. But But yeah, man. Shoot. We was talking about trying to get him to, you know, up to pay as a fueler, up to pay to at least $15 an hour. But the most they did was they bumped up from $11 to $12.50. So, you know, the problem with that though is they lose a lot of guys because, one, you have a number of other jobs within the airport that are open that pay way more than fueling. I think I really want to say between the cabin cleaning and the fuelers, we're the lowest paid here at Atlanta Airport. So we were trying to get them to bump up the pay for the sake of the longevity of the company. They would hire guys, and it's not really hard work. It's just the fact of swinging the moose head, connecting and disconnecting that, moving the cart, and hooking up the wing nozzle. Doing that repetitively over and over. It has a little toll. It takes a little toll on your body, but for the most part, it's not really extremely hard work. However, it's dangerous as hell, right? I mean, you're dealing with one of the most flammable liquid chemicals that we have on the surface of the earth. Jet fuel is it's not anything that you really want to play with, and so that was one thing that we were saying, that we should be paid more for the simple fact that we're doing a very dangerous job. Secondly, fuel, the actual oil, the gas, will damage your skin, right? And we don't have on no protective gear that shields our skin, especially being out here in Atlanta when it gets hot. I know I'm going out there with shorts and a short sleeve shirt on, and so now you're exposing your skin to that gas. So that was another thing that we were trying to get them to consider, that we're potentially messing up our bodies, the appearance of our body, because that jet fuel it'll change your skin color. It'll start to eat up your skin, and I know when I come home, I smell like I've been waiting in jet fuel. So we were saying, and then the hazard, here in Atlanta, they don't offer hazard pay. So that was another thing, we're not getting hazard pay. And then they took the flight benefit away from us when they changed over from the other company. So there's a lot of things that happen with the company that, a lot of guys are like, man, this is not worth it. And they left. For the few months that I was there, I watched guys come in and go. I mean, I watch them come in and do a week and then they never come back. And a lot of it is because of, the pay. You gotta pay these people. Especially too with the pandemic being what it is, you're asking people to come out and be around amongst a group of other people. You might want to take that into consideration as well. So there's a lot of things that I don't think the company that has the contract really took into consideration. However, you see $15 or $17.75 that they're hiring for a dispatcher for the fueling company, right? So it's like, okay, so you got $17 to pay somebody to sit up in an office and basically, send us flights all day for $17.25. and you're only willing to give us $12.50. So you're gonna lose more so than you actually gain. So they're always, since I've been there, I've seen that job offer on Indeed. It's been on there, it's been revised, and it's still on there. And part of it is because, you know, guys don't stay. They don't feel that it's worth it. If I can go work for Amazon and deliver packages for 8 hours a day and make $15, or in some of these companies, these delivery companies are offering $17 to new hire drivers. You know, if I can go make $15 to $17 an hour delivering packages, that's way easier. I might have a heavy box every now and again, every here and there. Maybe something I might have to put a little muscle into, but for the most part, I mean, I used to work for Amazon, and I can probably count on my hands how many real heavy boxes I've actually had, right? So if I can do the lesser of the strenuous part of the physical work, yeah, they ask you, oh, you got to be able to move 70 pounds, but you're not moving that all day long. Most of these, you taking somebody a purse, or you might every now and again be delivering a dog cage or a stroller, right? But for the most part, they're little small. People are ordering little small things so I'd rather do that kind of work for 8 hours a day and get that $17 or $15 an hour, as opposed to moving this heavy metal, connecting it, moving this heavy ass cart that moves at a mile per hour, hooking up this 30-pound wing nozzle. Then you want me to pump the gas, you want me to write down numbers and calculate, and you want me to keep a record, and I've got to turn this in, and I've got to do it within a certain amount of time, and so you kind of like start to weigh your options. And I'm telling you, this is what guys do. I've watched them do it. They start weighing that and they're going, well, damn, this is really not worth it, and they let it go. So if you guys were making $20 an hour up in Portland, $15, I'm sorry. If you were making $15 an hour in Portland, man, you got it made, because down here in A-Town, they ain't playing. They ain't paying. They ain't playing and they ain't paying, doc. That's facts. Hey, I agree with you, man. It should be 20. It should be $20 an hour as a fueler. Just like I said, with just a few things that I named, the physical exertion you put on your body on a daily basis for 8 hours a day, for the hazard of having to deal with this hazardous material that is potentially detrimental to your skin, or potentially set yourself on fire or start a fire, or one thing about jet fuel is, yeah, they have the fire department and all of those guys on the yard, but jet fuel, you cannot extinguish jet fuel. You really have to let it burn out. Now you can contain it to a specific area, but in terms of putting it out, man, you gotta put it out, man. I mean, you gotta let it burn out, so that potential hazard. And then we're not even gonna talk about that, man. We're not gonna talk about that, Simdad. The cost of living in here in Georgia, the cost of living, it's almost like the cost of living in Los Angeles. It's high. That all of those things have to be taken into account. I don't think that they are taking it into account, or if they are taking it into account, they don't really care. you know, it's like, okay, well, whatever, that's just something they have to deal with, you know. But I agree, man, it should be definitely $20 an hour. I say at least between $15 and $20 an hour. That's a livable wage. You know, and then not to mention the commute back and forth every day, whether you're driving to work every day or even if you're catching public transportation. When I was on a day shift and I had to catch public transportation, that made me, you figure $7. $7 was pretty much one way. You had to buy 2 tickets to get off of one train to transfer to the other train, and then because you were using a debit card, if it wasn't cash, they wanted to charge you another $2. So you figure $6 or $7 a day going for those people that are going and coming. That's $14 a day. And then for those people that buy the monthly pass, the monthly pass is $90. I think it's $92 a month. You know, so you end up spending a lot of money commuting. You spend a lot of money either on gas if you're driving, and then you have your expenses, your living expenses, and so it's just it's a lot of things that could be done. You know, but cost of living, this is my complication on moving to Georgia. Yeah, rent here is $1,400 for a 2-bedroom, and average pay is $14. I remember seeing a 3-bedroom when I was in Atlanta for $500. That decent. A 3-bedroom for $500 in Georgia. It's possible. I don't know about the area. I don't know how good the area particularly gonna be, but you looking at $500 for a 3-bedroom in Georgia. You might want to do your research on that one. 3-bedroom easy here in Georgia, easy, you looking at about 17, 21, maybe somewhere in between there. But yeah, man, it costs to live here in Georgia now. I will say, if you're gonna live here, you're gonna come live here, it's gonna cost you. So if you, what I tell people that say, oh, I want to live in California, I want to go live in Los Angeles, all right, cool, fine, you go live your behind in Los Angeles. However, you better make sure that you got a job that is paying a livable wage. You can't go out there on a wing and a prayer. I mean, you can, depending on how your hustle is, but you can't just go out there in hopes that something will happen for you and everything will work out. Everything will work itself out when you get there. LA is not the place to do that. and I'm gonna just be honest with you, Georgia is not the place to do that. You know, this is not a place that you just jump up and say, I'm going to move to Georgia. You better have a plan in place. Otherwise, you're going to be homeless. You're going to be a homeless person. And if you go to California with that kind of dream, you're going to be down on Los Angeles Street, on Skid Row. And trust me, it don't take long before you actually have to consider taking your butt down there. So, yeah, man. I'm not saying that it's not possible to have a 3-bedroom for $500 here. But there's a lot of things you might want to consider about that 500. And then too, like now if that's like your mortgage on a 3-bedroom home or something, like $500, yeah, most definitely you can do that. But 500 renting something for $500, 3-barrel. You might want to check that out before you jump into that one. My cousin lives in Atlanta, but he's well off. He's well off though. Oh yeah, Wisconsin is cheap. Yeah, my cousin that lives here, she actually moved from Wisconsin. So yeah, she moved from Wisconsin, and she that's one thing that she says, it's cheap to live in Wisconsin. Yes, it is a lose-lose, man. Especially if you're talking about if you're talking about going to LA. You don't have a plan in place. It's most definitely a lose-lose situation. The only thing I say is just have your ducks in a row if that's something you're trying to do. If that's something you're trying to do, make sure you got your your ducks in a row. Gillis, Gabrielle, hey Gabby, what's up? What up? How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome aboard. How you hanging down there? It's been a minute. It's been a long minute. It's good to see you, man. I hope the fam bam is doing well. I hope you're doing well. The babies are doing good. My cousin is a painter. He has his own painting company. Yeah. So if you got something like painting business, or you do drywalling, or you do plumbing, installation type stuff, contracted work, house type contracted work, you most definitely can make it here. You can most definitely make it here. Everybody's fine. That's good, man. That's so good. It's good to see you. It's good to know you're doing well. I know it's been a minute. Next time I come to Montgomery on Thursdays to record. So next time I come down, I have to hit you up so I can see you. It's good to see you. All right, so let's see what we doing. I think we making it, boys. We getting ready to come down here. We just off of the coast of South America. And so we got 30 minutes, according to Vatsim. We got 30 minutes to go. We got a mountain in front of us, so I don't want to start descending. It says we got 166 nautical miles to Buchan, and we've got to be about 330, and then Arnook we need to be down at 27 so that we can be at 18 by the time we get to Kit. So we good. We making it. Finally made it over into the country, and like a little evening. I don't know, is it? Yeah, the sun is setting. Okay, it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock here. So we'll have a nice little evening approach, I suppose, a little sunset approach into South America, Ecuador. All right, so I need to check this. Oh yeah, we good. All right, so let's turn on the terrain. We got a lot of hills and mountains in front of us, and I think we're going to end up descending down into a valley, into a mountain valley. We're actually going to end up having to we'll make a U-turn down into the airport. I'm going to need to ride the right side of the that mountain on the approach. So we come in on Kit, which is Condacocha. Yeah, Condor Cocha. And then from there we'll come down and see all of this is mountain terrain. Yeah, and so we have to ride kind of like the outskirt of the terrain as it gets higher over to Sur, and then that's where we can catch the ILS into the runway. We'll need to be at 1400 here. So it's pretty easy, pretty self-explanatory. It'll just be getting it done. All right, bro, gotta roll. I'll catch up with you in a minute. All right. Okay. All right. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Sim Dad. Thanks for coming through, my G. As always, it's appreciated, my man. No doubt, no doubt. And just before we go down on the top of descent, I want to give a shout out to some of our new subscribers who have come into the fold with us. Shout out to Neo TV 8, subscribed 17 days ago. I give him his props. I give him his props, his propers. And also want to give a shout out to my boy Ferris Raza. Came in and hit that like button 7 days ago, or 5 days ago, or that subscribe button. We appreciate y'all boys, man, for coming through and subbing to the channel. My boys from XP, Simdad is from XP's channel, and Ferris Raza, I know he's from XP's channel, so I appreciate y'all for coming over and showing me some love, man. No doubt, no doubt. I'm not on as often as XP, but the fact that y'all still come over and hang out with your boy is greatly appreciated, no doubt. So I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you so much. Alright, so we're just about 90 miles from Boken. And so we'll get ready to go down. It wants us at 330 at Boken, which is only 1,000 feet. And then it wants us at 275 at Arnook. So let's put in 270 in, and that's what we'll have that set there. Let's also put in our we'll wait. So when we get to 18,000, we'll change that out. Also, let's put 18 here. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so Boken means volcano. Boken. Yeah, man, that's the name of the waypoint, man. Boken. So that must be the top of we must be flying over the top of a volcano. Maybe that's what that is. Good looking out, Berto. Thank you. I think I might just because I want to see the scenery. Give me 1 second, boys. It's on real world time. Let's put it back 1810. So let's do 1720 on the time, just because I want to see the scenery. I want to see the scenery, and it'll be dark by the time we get down. All right, so if you guys take a look, you have no ortho and going into ortho. So we right at the ortho border. There's the ortho border line, of course, with those welcoming cloud markings. We just crossed into the border of ortho. Man, I didn't realize how much cloud spots this thing has. I mean, that is a whole tile full of it over there. But it's all good. We deal with it. No worries. So maybe one of these mountain peaks is a volcano. Brady said maybe, yeah. So we getting through. All right, everything's looking good up top. We're about 35 out of Boken. All right, let's check the altimeter for Ecuador. So the winds are 360 at 8 knots. 10 statute miles of visibility. We've got a few at 10,000 and broken at 16,000. We got 16 on temperature. 13 on the dew point. QNH is going to be 1023 or 3021. It says it's raining. It's raining in Marisol, so we might get a little weather, a little rain. Alright, so things are gonna happen real quick after we make this turn. So we'll got 3021 plugged in, and let's go ahead and let's get our auto brakes set to 2. We'll do our landing, our approach. We'll do flaps 30 at 129. We'll check that again at 1,800 feet, or 18,000 feet rather. Alright, so it looks like we're coming up on Boken, 14 miles. Looks like that'll be might be the tip of it there. I don't know, Berto, that might be a volcano, my G. Or there might be a volcano somewhere in the vicinity. So there's the airport. Yeah, man, that's a volcano there. There's a lot of volcanoes. I'm looking at it on the maps here on Google Maps. There's several active volcanoes around Ecuador. It's called Guagua Pichincha. All right, here it is right here. Volcanoes in Quito. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. I think there are about 32 volcanoes, both extinct and otherwise, in Ecuador. Yeah, man. That's what it's saying, man. They've got they've got a number of them, man. What is this, Berto? Pichincha? Guagua Pichincha? That's one of Ecuador's most active volcanoes. So yeah, man. A number of them, man. A number of them. So we out here in Volcano City. Good looking out on the ATIS. All right, so we going down. I'm gonna elect to put 180, and that way we keep coming down. We're pretty heavy, so we gotta be mindful of that. And we can pull our let's pull this back some. Again, the weather is starting to update a little bit more. A lot of clouds around us. Get us set up for this here mighty approach. We're right on the vertical path, so we're doing good. They have different meanings from Mexico terminology, as we don't always understand one another. My bad, bro. My bad. I can definitely understand that. That's funny, bro. That's funny. It makes sense though. It makes sense. I know the Spanish in Spain is different from the Spanish in Guatemala is different from the Spanish in Mexico. So yeah, I can definitely understand that. Alright, so here comes Kit. About 33 nautical miles away from Kit, which will take us, I think we're gonna, let's see what the weather is doing. If the weather is pretty good, we'll hand fly it down, but by the looks of it, it doesn't look like it. And in fact, it's raining. It says drizzle, so it's a little drizzling. It's a little showers coming down. Nice terrain up though, I will say that. Little lake or little pond up here. Just surrounded by the cloudage. Okay, so Mexicans speak Castellano. Castellano is the most common Spanish. Okay, nice. And look at this. That's pretty nice. Little mountaintop. All right, so this is gonna be the final song for the flight. After this one, we'll sterile the cockpit for landing. Looks like we're headed down for 18. That's pretty good. So let's put 14.2. That'll be our next altitude restriction as we come down into the soup. If we didn't have so much of an abrupt weather load, that there's a mountain that we would have never seen that mountain in front of us, and I mean it's directly smack dab in the middle of in front of us. Don't let me get started on all the different dialects in Mexico. There are lots of them. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, look at that up there, boys. Man, that is nice. Little valleys and got some folks that live up on top of the mountain, and then you got some that live down in the valley. All this habitable land. All right, so let's make the left turn to Quito, or to towards Dixie 421. And with that, we'll go ahead and dim go ahead and kill the music for now. All right, so it's gonna stay at 18. I'm gonna do a level change. I'm gonna slow us down to, let's do 210. We'll throw the speed brakes out. And the airport should be right off of our nose here. We can't see it because of the clouds. So we should be right on the approach here. Yep. And before we forget, let's go ahead and put the numbers in. 1093.
18,000 feet.
And our course heading is going to be 01. Alright, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and get the altimeter pulled over. Go ahead and sync that over to our first officer. And we'll also put it in our standby 301 or 3021. And we can also bring in the range. We can do 5 nautical miles, we're good. We'll start the speed brake, and that'll arrest the descent just a little bit. Don't want to come down too fast. In fact, let's do an altitude hold there. Because I believe we should have still been at 18, yeah. We'll still be clear over the mountains here. We'll just be a little close. A little too close for comfort, but we'll be okay. We have 15.6. Alright, so it's slowing us to 180. Let's go ahead and throw some flaps out. Let's go ahead with flaps 5. Alright, so we're turning around. We'll go ahead and sync our heading bug to 0-1. And we are getting really close. But look at that. That is nice. We're below the clouds, the cloud layer here. Let's go ahead and get landing lights turned on. Wing light can come on. Runway takeoffs. Okay. We don't have any passengers, but we'll let them know in the back. We'll let the cargo in the back know. All right, here we go with our next turnover. I think we'll be good. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect the autopilot. And we'll disconnect the auto throttle. It's gonna be my aircraft. Nope. I don't want you to climb. Let's go to another notch of flaps. And I see the glide, so we're gonna try to keep up with it. And we'll keep this heading. That way we can intercept the localizer. Flaps 20. We don't have much time to play around with this. The airport sits on the top of a cliff, so we gonna make sure that we hit it right on. Start turning in towards the runway. We got the runway in sight. And the aircraft wants to roll over to the left. 5-knot crosswind coming over on us. I wanted to overtake us. There's a runway. A little high. Let's go ahead and turn off the flight directors. That way we're not getting confused. Go ahead and let the gear down. That'll provide a little drag for us. And once again, let's go ahead and check this. 129, flaps 30. Still high. Let the nose come down.
2500.
Go ahead, another notch of flaps 25. We get the nose light on. Let's not lose the center line. Alright, so now the weather's gonna change on us, which is fine. We just keep our eyes on the instruments here. Got the glide slope. Just kind of arrest the descent here.
Feet.
10,000 foot check. Alright, let's go with our last notch of flaps. Try to lose a little bit of the altitude. Alright, we got one red. $1,000 foot check. 14.2 is gonna be our missed approach. Climb back up to it, then from there we'll go higher if we need to. Try to keep that wing dipped into the wind there, so it's not pushing us too much. Right on top of the glide slope.
Terrain.
Of course, we'll get that warning because we're so close.
100.
500 check.
Terrain, 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 terrain. Terrain, 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 terrain. Flight slope. Flight slope. Flight
100.
slope.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right, go with the reversers. Nose wheel is down. Reversers are out. Trying to hold on to the center line. There's 80 knots. We'll go to manual braking. Stow the reversers. We'll roll it out. And there goes the rain. Go ahead and stow the reversers there, or the speed brake. We'll take it off to the left here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ecuador. All right, we made it. We made it, we made it, we made it. Let's go ahead and slow her down. Let's stop her here. All right. Go ahead and put on the park brake for just a second. All right, let's go ahead and get the wing. The landing lights can come off. The wing light can come off. Strobe lights can come off. Let's get the APU up and running. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ecuador. Nice approach, nice landing. 3 hours. 3 hours, 30 minutes is our flight time. Go ahead and clean up flaps here. And we'll head on over to the gates, the cargo gates. It's gonna be over to our right. We did it, boys. Our first leg down of the tour. We finally made it over into South America. And from here, we'll continue on. Hopefully you guys will be here to join us. Next weekend, we'll be back on a cargo run with the virtual airline. And we'll take a look and see where we're headed before we get off while we're doing our replays here. Let's go ahead and turn in. We'll go down here where I think we'll park next to FedEx. Oh yeah, there's our trucks right there. Them UPS trucks right there. Yeah, them is UPS trucks. So we'll take this turn here. So turn the runway takeoff. I really don't like the click spots in this airplane for these lights. Nose light can come off. Or we'll go over to the next one. We'll park next to the 777. Pretty heavy, so takes a little power to get us rolling. There we go. All right, we'll stop it there. Park brake is set. All right, boys. We did it, man. We made it. Our little semi-long haul. All right, so the APU is up and running. So let's go ahead. We can kill the engines here. Engine number 1, engine number 2. We can turn the transponder to standby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, man. Thank you guys. Good looking, Alberto. Thank you so much, man. Nice landing. Thanks, Black Knight. Thank you. Appreciate that, no doubt. All right, let's cut the tracks back on. And let's get ready for some replays, boys. We made it. All right, boys. Yes, sir. We made it. All right, let's go ahead and let me go ahead and file the flight. All right, so we got that route filed. We landed. Ooh, man, that looked bad. Trying to keep that center line though. Oh man, who was that? Oh shit. Berto, bro, what the hell? What you doing, man? You trying to give me a heart attack, my dude? Man, shout out to my G, my hitter. Man. Yes, sir. Berto, good looking out, bro. Thank you so much. I had to stop the music, bro. I had to turn all of it off. Just everything just stopped, man. Shout out to my boy Berto for that $100 donation. Boy, what you, man? Thank you, dude. Thank you, Berto. You are the man. Thank you so much, man. Whew. I don't even know what to say, man. That's my hitter, man. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, my hitter. Thank you so much, G. I appreciate that, man, so much for that $100 dono. Berto always supporting the channel, man. He's been here for a while, man. And I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, dude. I appreciate you, man. No doubt. That was nuts. That was nuts. All right. All right, let's run it back. Let's ride down with it again this time. Oh man, look at that right there. Yeah, Berto, man. Oh man, dude, you are something else, my guy. You are something else for that. You really caught me off guard with that, dude. Oh man, look at this, dude. There goes the rain. Good call, Berto. Oh, you in on this too, huh? I'm Black Knight. You in on that too, huh? I see, man. And I said I was gonna stop cursing on stream. I guess those are the two things that make me curse on stream: frustration and a donation. Oh, boys. That was nice, man. We put it down right before the block, or right after the block, so we're legal. We're definitely legal. It ain't too many views we can get out of the cargo route or out of the cargo plane. We can definitely watch it from the tower. Man, y'all are awesome, boys. You boys are awesome. Man, you guys don't forget, if you haven't done so already, you're watching the stream later on, man, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. We appreciate that. It helps the channel. We're going to start working on growing our channel and getting back on a consistent basis and all that good stuff. But again, like I say, man, I appreciate y'all boys for always coming and hanging out with me, even throughout our ins and outs. It's always appreciated. Good to have y'all boys here, man. No cap. And Dougal was supposed, I know Dougal came, we were supposed to do this flight sometime this week and I ended up having to scrap it. But Dougal, we're gonna do the Dougal view for my boy. He was here. He was here for the original, but because of the we had some issues with it, we weren't able to do it. So this is for you, Dougal. I'll be sure to tag you so you can get your propers. Yeah, we're dancing on the rudders there. We're dancing on the rudders, man. Much love to you too, my G. No doubt, man. Y'all know I love y'all, man. Y'all know y'all my boys, boy. Y'all my boys, man. Hey, man, no doubt, man. I don't have the words to really say what I'm feeling right now, G. But thank you, and I appreciate it, man. You know, it's a long journey for those guys that know about the whole aviation gig and trying to get those licenses rolling, and just the whole process of just getting it done, man. It can become hard, and it can become frustrating, and it can become discouraging, especially from a financial tip, because it does cost so much to get the licenses done. But you guys continue to encourage me to continue to do it just by coming and hanging out with me on stream. I mean, it does a lot, man, for me, you know. So I appreciate you, Berto, man. You my guy, man. You my guy. Well, that's what I was going to say. You better not. You better not just repeat what I'm about to say. Yeah, man. He caught me with that one, man. I mean, he caught me with that one. Let's see. Can we get a better? Yeah. Yeah, he damn sure caught me with that one, Black Knight. So, oh shit. Oh man. Beautiful freeware airport. Downloaded, and that's, I think actually this one was actually updated in December 2020. So it's still relatively a new freeware, or a newly updated freeware. Nice little airport out here in the middle of no man's land, Ecuador. And there goes the reversers. You see me dancing on the rudders, trying to get that center line and hold it. Nice. And we'll stow the speed brakes there. Oh man. Well, boys, it is that time, my guys. It is that time. We've been on for long enough. I appreciate all you guys for coming and hanging out with me. Black Knight, always a pleasure, my G. Thank you for coming through. Berto 360, the man, the myth, the legend. Good to see you, my man. Thank you so much for the dono, man, and coming through. Much appreciated. HD Sim for coming through. Chief Sim Pilot, my man, coming through. Gabrielle for stopping in. Sim Dad, the Nomad. Thank you so much, man, for coming through, man. Captain K, my nephew. Leo. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for supporting your boy. But it's time to go, boys. It's time to go. Gotta get out of here.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. The world chase night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly.
All right, boys. I will see you guys later. Thank you guys for coming through. Have a great rest of the weekend. Stay safe. And Phoenix J, we'll see you later. I'm out. Bye-bye. See ya.
bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly.